Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Hello everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Wait, let me just increase the mic. Boop. There we go. I feel like it's slower than 4. Hold on a second. Oh Christ, it's slow. Alright, and I think the voice is good now. Maybe a little too loud. How's this? And done. All good. Alright, let's actually continue with the game. What the f... Okay, all good. Hopefully this is good. Now let's continue. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something. Yes, Makoto, because you just wouldn't fucking say it. Ugh, this is bad. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them bulged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we find clues. Hey, Nas. How's the audio? For some reason my mic was fucked before. Pretty good. Noise. Now real... Uh-oh. Oh boy. We're gonna be told that chapters are gonna get hardcore. Okay. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you just say I've Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? That was... What the fuck? Hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what did you say? Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the room to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher has
That's
such
my
faith in you.
room, you know? It is now.
With betrayal?
What? Anyway, and you're thinking of bursting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not. I'm not. What is that? You're- Who the fuck? Out of all things I expected today, I did not expect that part of the fucking dialogue. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There is a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has... Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Olga are pretty much the only ones interested in that stuff. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was a medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Dribkuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Dribkuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious.
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's cause my dad was smoking in bed? No. I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mundo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost like that one. Another one? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Ifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mundo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one? Now you found the one that had Celeste, Ifumi, and Sayaka? But how can...
Conspiracy.
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write it off as a lie, but
so then,
can you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so Makoto, you were being a dick earlier. All you had to do was tell about the goddamn thing you saw. Let me just get a sip of my tea. I don't understand why she's angry, and I need to charge my funny... Job's done. Ow. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Dribkuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let it sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are always and will completely be separated. Oh god. So whatever is causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if it happened to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally say something useful?
Hey,
Drakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Does he say he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. I need to hurry up and get to the dress. Oh, wait. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench and the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyways, what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Oh, shit.
What?
Hey, guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't God damn it, Makoto. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children. But not women and children that seem strong. This guy...
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why is it gotta be
What are you
me?
saying?
It's fine, it's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now.
Well,
She's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I can trust her to keep her word, even if we did what she asked. Oh. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What?
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about
Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knee, 2 beat. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was so desperate and I felt finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop? God damn, Makoto. You really are a Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. What the fuck? So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. I'm just concerned. Okay.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Drakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way, resting on the keyboard. My hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Plot twist, tea time. Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described the event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? What kind of name? What kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed her question into the computer. The answer we got was, sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It appears so. Disappointing. Oh wait, there's one thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has something to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the head mastermind who planned all this. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster? In here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious.
But if we break down the door in this room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the head. What is that face?
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
I can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
sorry.
I'm really sorry. And it really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Oh shit. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precious clicking of keys as Kyoko was typing. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do about.
anyway,
Oh, then I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay
Then
then.
maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the computer entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him at all that much anymore.
But,
But I feel kinda sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well...
I know, but he still did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. You know what? I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, why? But you know what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our
That's
friend.
right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think. Maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
Anyway. Don't so anyway. That is totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from. I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
frankly, I question the ease of which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
If nothing else, he must have been some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something?
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They shouldn't be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now, there's only one path to open.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what.
As long as we get our hands on him. I think Kyoko, when she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then Is it really that dusty here? Wait, I need... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Fukuya's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brains, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he's just chanted the incarnation of devastation. No, it's just the saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
correct.
So it's nighttime. Let me just
Hey.
pour me some coffee. Tea? Another one bites the dust. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting word left me feeling anxious about the rest of the night. I was once again back in my room, lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all this? They did because of the tragedy which had happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it, all the mastermind. All these mysteries make me feel worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Oh, sweet God. Let's talk about a bit where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
What the fuck? You want it to be a tiger prawn shrimp? Wait, I'm fucking stupid. Tiger prawn. Oh my. Tiger prawn shrimp. Holy shit, that thing's massive. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yay. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Also, if anyone knows a tip on how to make my microphone not catch the keyboard sounds, that would be great. Because this thing's driving me nuts. Or maybe I shouldn't have bought a Razer keyboard. Anyway. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Drakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat it till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide. I know I said she wanted you to show some more backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty? President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the
You're the
worst.
type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? This game is just hurting my head in conversations. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out of your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I don't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sextracular activities only put us in even more What the fuck is this dialogue?
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat Going for that extra credit, your screams are like the screech of a violated black hole. And it's amazing, indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. What is this fucking game? What? Let me drink. So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Taco alone. She's got a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to be better as soon as possible. Makoto, it's because you done goof. God damn it. You had to do that to the waifu. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. First of all, fuck this squeaky chair. Secondly, Makoto, you're stupid. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Oh, now Kyoko's stomped on Makoto's trying to... No. Are you in the heart, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to... No. Kyoko is still waifu. Fuck off. Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn out these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches or pains. Huh? Is that? It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like you're god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it. Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come? Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh well, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had two moms? What? That was just how things... What the fuck? That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her or something. Fuck. Who can I go bother since I can't Kyoko? Of course, Drikuya. Who's the drippiest of them all? And what's the matter? Thinking about who you might like to kill? Well, choose wisely. In this game, loss means nothing less than death. Should I talk?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Dracuya. Dracuya and I grew a little closer today. Fuck yeah, I'm giving him. I'm out of coffee, no. What would he like? Ray gun? Golden gun. A berserk reference. A something. I'm giving him a gun.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such. Oh god. I'm sorry, but let me DM you what I saw. Also we do. Unfortunately, I'm gonna block it. Wait, shit! That blocks the whole term? I'm gonna have to unban that phrase. Well, shit. I accidentally banned keywords. Oh well. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Dracuya so pleased with... I gave him a fucking gun! Listen, Makoto. I wanted to ask you something. What could Dracuya want to talk to me about? I've had a bad feeling about this. Sure, what's up? You know, only a few chosen, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So in other
For
words,
the other 99, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrape together a meager living, barely getting by.
what?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course? Why did you feel the need to ask? I knew he was gonna insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential, or ambition or dreams? Come on. I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I'm sure maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as the third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet, those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I cannot speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you could still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed to success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born? You have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away in a world of self-indulged battle, competition, rivalry. You run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Dripkuya quickly made to the exit. What the heck? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him up. I'm gonna... Oh well. Invarious influence. Let's go. I couldn't stop thinking about Drikuya while I went to my room. I know, he really is something. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Where the fuck to go next? This is Kyogo's room. I don't have... Where is she? I probably shouldn't, but... Can I? Go away. Oh. And that hurt me on another level. Alright. At least I got my homie hero, the dumbass. What's going on, Makoto? I'm like super exhausted, so I hope you don't need anything from me. Should I hang out? Fuck yeah.
Please!
Can you try and cheer me up, Makoto? I'm down in the dumps and got no energy at all. I did my best to cheer up a down and out hero. Let's go. Oh, fuck yeah. I bet he'd like, what's something? What's like a very... Give Hiro some religious stuff. Azeroth? Or... actually... Moonrock. Or... let me go through all of them. Ancient... Meteor... Sea salt? No, I gotta find something like, right costume, fax machine... a meteorite arrowhead. Shindr... what the fuck? Actually, how about a meteorite? That's like, all the cool kids like in astral shit. No, you're saying I can have this? Oh, I was right. All of a sudden, I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Seeing Hiro... let's go.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? My brother and my fellow mother lover. Let's raise our semi-siblings up, right? Okay? Stop talking up. Oh no, not that talk. Not that talk.
Oh,
So you ready for the next round? Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? I saw you doing palm reading and stuff, and you didn't use any tools or anything. Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you need your way around the spirit world. I'm not sure you know how to... I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
Yo.
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount. No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, and 26 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the major arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about? The major and minor arcana, and the major arcana are used to tell the future. That must be, tarot cards. Oh, I know, you're talking about tarot cards. Oh, gloriously correct. I will tell you your fortune for a measly 600 bones. Wow, really? Is something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me. Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about that before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean.
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology. Numerology?
Yo.
It uses mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either. Well, it's more of an inspirational style fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you've got the info. You're talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word. But if it's not intuition, then it's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else. You hate the occult?
Well,
Yep. Now here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this baby and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days. And you said you hate the occult? Hey, business is business. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. What the fuck is this? You're maximum. Way to go. I feel like everyone in this fucking class were just insane normally even. I shook off Hiro's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. Oh, yeah, they're all clinically insane. Aside from killing. But that's...
Attention! Attention!
Oh, that's new.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
Why is there a camera? Someone's not been watching from the beginning. Maybe if you did, you would understand. And he sounded pretty serious about it, too. Snoozers, losers. I barely used... Well, maybe you should pick up this game for yourself. So stop watching! You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
however,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling. Probably Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto? If something happens to me, Hina... Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Have you heard of this... Yo, is that a ripoff of Danganronpa? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we all gathered around the gym, it began. Oh no. Holy crap, there's barely any of us left. We're just down to 7.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? Ugh, no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of your life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The reason-
I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is that so I can get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Drip Kuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah? So, what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about the spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy's actually Sakura Okami. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
What the heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's
You're
wrong.
wrong.
There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier. What? That he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura is probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The masterminds probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura's had no choice but to do what she was told. Wait. Oh, she's a girl. Yeah, Sakura's a girl. If that's what you're confused about. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the masterminds want.
what are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura. If you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well, I'm sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious. She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. And it suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening at all.
Wait.
To me. Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean if you go both down?
Hina.
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then? Oh boy. Someone's gonna die tonight. Since this is the game?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
Two kids
p.m.
gonna die tonight. Two kids gonna die tonight.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Two kids gonna die tonight.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Ow. Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it? You think you understand? You don't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now. Hina, talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. How many fucking tea bags did I make? Oh well. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Drakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone... Well, Makoto, you're 5'3", so good luck. You can only be two things. An angry dwarf or a mommy's boy. And that's why I'm choosing Kyo. How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
What a fucking response. Oh boy.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright then. So I gotta. Alright. Oh, fuck. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Hey, Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma has summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gone really heavy. Aww. Well, if there's nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Yes! Uh-oh. Ah, Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a doulard. Toko? Drakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such
Don't
ignorance.
make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she was here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against the threat. Threat? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair. The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far in your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
You were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be a part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos, the confusion born from suspicions, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I know. How can you guys? How I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can't beat the Mastermind, like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, there's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Drakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh.
What the hell?
Okay, as much as I like him, finally he got slapped.
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
Oh, Christ. I mean, I should have died? Interesting.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it, if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is
You
this?
think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my... Aw. Drakuya, that was a dick move, bro. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000. No, so she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my...
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Drakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time.
And I will happily elude in its attempts. So, you know, how about we eat maybe it's not a good time.
You know?
Goddamn. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms, one by one. Phew. So what should I do today?
Anyway,
I'm busy, I don't have time to waste. Goddamn. The nameplate on. Oh, wait. Where's the. Ah, there. Makoto? Did you want something? Sure.
About that.
Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you. Ow, fuck. To be fair, lol, death. Shit. Man, I miss Mundo the most. Oh well. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Wait. I do not have donuts. Cat. For me? Thanks, Makoto. This makes me feel a little better. Yeah. Was I able to cheer her up a little? Okay. I have plenty of time. I don't feel... Where the f... I already did Dracuya. Who to talk to?
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need time to myself. I need to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Aww. What the fuck is there left? Go on top. Oh, Christ. We legit have barely anyone alive. And she's not. Go away. Man. I guess Hina again.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got... Alright, Dracuya it is. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
Huh? I didn't see you standing there. Did you need me or something? He's the only...
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some... Aww. Alright, I gave him a fucking gun. So, a rake. Crystals. What to give the funny man? Someone's great. Love status ring. Maybe I can give him a... Of course, some tea. Normally I would expect something a little nicer, but...
That's fine.
You get an F plus. You pass, but barely. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Huh?
What?
It's a proverb. It means you can only obtain something inferior that's still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means, but so what?
So in other words...
Put another way, if all you have nearby is a loser, that's better than a proper assistant far away. Makoto, be my secretary? What? I know this may only be me, but this feels gay. What? A useless commoner like you would never hope to earn more than, say, $100,000 a year. But as my secretary, you will be guaranteed an ample salary and job security for the rest of your life. And in honor of it being my birthday today, how about I multiply your already impossible expectation by 5.5? $100,000. 5 times. What the fuck? I don't want to do them. 5.5. I don't want to do that much. $550,000, that's like board member money.
What?
Of course, as my secretary, you wouldn't be a mere servant. At some point, I would want you to become an actual assistant, taking the lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could become a core part of the Togami Corporation.
So in other words...
You have no reason to refuse. This is also son, I don't get why, but he seems... What the fuck is this? Still, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no. I would have said yes. It's my boy. It's my boy. I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life and claim victory. Most commoners will never get that chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%.
So that's it.
Are you really so scared of having to fight to compete in order to win? It's not that I'm scared. It's just I want to succeed based on my own effort. I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me. I want to earn it. I want to find something that I'm willing to fight and die for. That's the only way I'll be satisfied. Then you meant what you said earlier? That if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters?
I see.
I'm glad to see you pass my test. Oh! Huh? Your test?
Naturally.
That's right. The mere thought of someone like you as my secretary makes me physically ill. Wait, so then...
What?
The salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need your spreading rumors about Drikuya Togami. Doesn't honor his word. So he'd basically be paying me to do nothing? In a way, I almost regret my decision. But I must say, I just don't understand you. You don't want to fight, and yet you don't flee from the battle either. It's like I said, for me, happiness comes from the living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say. Now you have to
Interesting.
enforce your will until the very end. If you can do that, if you can make it to the end, I'm afraid I will be forced to acknowledge you. Then that's exactly what I'll do. Someday, absolutely. I don't expect much from you, but I'll be waiting. Let's go! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Uh-oh. It's that time. It's my favorite time.
This is a school announcement. It is as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Prohibited. Hold on. Let me see if I can do... Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
And... Why did I make this keybind so fucking annoying for myself? Oh well. Nighttime already? Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. Except Drakuya, at least. At least my man's enjoying himself. I just hope nothing happens tonight. And that's when the bad thing happens tonight. I'm calling it. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, this tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back, suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh at the end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you heard the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-absorbed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the nation world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs don't have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady." Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
It was.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
I feel like I'm... Oh, I need to do something. I better go to the... I feel like I... Oh shit, I was recording. Wait a second. I am not going to question whatever I saw in my Discord. Oh yeah, I wonder if I should make a Discord channel if I grow more. Or not, and that'll just be my death sentence. I'll keep it in. Oh. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Let's go, let's go. Oh, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina!
What the fuck?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What happened? Well, Toka and Hina just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze? Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my sharply colored collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, your boys, just get her out of my sight, or else
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and indulging myself too. Who knows? What the fuck? Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. What the fuck? Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Immediately we wake up, someone gets stabbed. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have totally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was really just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Well, yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, you just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the... Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura.
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Sakura? You're hurt. Well, what happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Uh-oh.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really, it's just a scratch.
No forgiveness.
Oh god.
I can't forgive this.
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive
Why?
this.
Somebody save me. Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
it would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... the fucking 10 out of 10 dialogue. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier. It doesn't matter anymore. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah? To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Aw, man. What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's... Makoto. All you had to do was fucking say it, CJ. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Is that a... Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk... What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
But then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko. I heard you catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So the something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has something to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Okie dokie. Hello? Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, "Why?" Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here? Saying I finished my work? I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone, to solve the mystery of this school.
That's right.
The only way I can help you is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. It's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? You know?
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. We befriended a robot. Let's go. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we don't take any more risk, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up and tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? No, this isn't Persona 4, stop it. If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
And now it's One Piece. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this,
Leave it to me.
so please let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there were no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. However, it's just because there's no camera doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure how the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll just have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going in the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I will still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no chance you could hide him with you, with that you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I leave it to you. Thank you.
So then
let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him right up. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Me and the boys with our fucking infinite-sized pockets. It tickles. Shh! You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. Do I have him react like a machine that all of a sudden? I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we have to do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head back to this. Alright, off we go. Wanna take you for a ride. Is it on this floor?
Hey,
Hey Makoto,
why?
are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Oh, okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. And in we go. Okay, first we have to find a It should be here. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. I'll see if I can call for help. So please wait a little longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're getting out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Aww. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Bye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That was for sure. Kyoko?
What?
Yes? So, we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you all at this point. Well, maybe. Isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance? That's not what I meant. I just wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no point to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we?
So...
If we can't find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before all that... Oh. I had completely... Oh. Oh no. A wonder game. Something bad's gonna happen. Sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back into the room.
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was as white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart had started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the record room. The record room? Okay, let's hurry. Hey, Hina. Makoto, Kyoko? Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the record room? What's inside? There was a window on the recorder door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... And fuck, another death. Is she unconscious? She's just sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway...
First of all, we need to get into that room, but the door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door is unlocked. It's not locked because of the record room, because the record room doesn't have a lock. Then what?
It would seem...
Feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Anyway, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the record room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... Kyoko didn't respond. There was only silence, but that silence didn't last long. Here, I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. Of course, we trust the 5'3" man. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, shattering across the record room. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started josting the chair, leaning against it. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I can't just... I pushed it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the movement I laid on her... Oh. All I felt was cold death. Oh, fuck. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Danganronpa.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Sakura's dead?
Oh.
She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura's really were dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the record room, and why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there, emotionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Order?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just right. So you know what this means? Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you... Oh god, there's only us 6 left.
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It's one of you. Hiro, Drikuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it, I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. Something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant right now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey!
I gotta tell ya, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me. So, I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is
You
this?
owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? And there
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I won't forgive
I hate
you.
him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, glad it was Sakura. She was working with the mastermind after all. How could you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who's still guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll slip behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Drakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your
One
fault.
of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are just in as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let us all in. Just let me. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my upcoming time with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that'll be okay, but no matter what, Drakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch such a filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
Listen to
all
me.
of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of a hopeless hope. We have no choice but just to do it. I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Sakura Okami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the record room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood.
Hey,
I think this case might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the record room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the record room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after... So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out, we broke the window. Just like zero escape, right?
In other words,
this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might... But it could really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like that?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime when through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. And for all that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second time is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through the gap in the door or something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words...
They stay hidden, and when the doors open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds exactly could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And for the fourth and final type, it's when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words...
And that I mean there's actually is an alternative escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. And you think we can cross that one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which one of the 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death was it's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine's shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in this chair. There was obvious signs of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see a trace of the blood on her lip for sure. And what could have caused her to vomit? The Monokuma? She has to... Maybe her getting hit in the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Trikuya, however, you have eyes planted on the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yeah, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it doesn't make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to connect to the way she... This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
And, that's... You recognizing Hina?
Well,
yeah, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Tak had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy. Let me just heat up my tea. So you gave that candy to Sakura? I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we can get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. And sorry if you can hear the tea. I'm just gonna mute and get it ready. Alright, back with 20T. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their flavor. You know. Polka dot candy wrap. Those are shards of glass. Alright. Fourth cup of tea. There are shards of glass shattered all across the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and the bottom sections of the bottle, right? So this is It looks like a medicine thing, or it's just like, or it's what glass soda is red? Fanta strawberry? That's all I can think of. Oh, there's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the ground. Oh. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around. It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein, and she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of...
Wrong.
I wouldn't take this to the heart if I were you. I know. But still, the protein can. It's got a label on it. It says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. She must have gotten this.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is it?
Hey.
You know what's scattered across the can? Shards of light blue glass. That must have been part of the window I broke to get near it.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around. The can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to have to take note of that. I feel like it'll become an important clue later. An important clue. I'm not... Empty Okay.
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type that would go down without.
It's true.
And she certainly did, I'd say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. The locker is open and there's something. It's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little or something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back, when we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
And there's no way someone would have been in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does the handprint mean? Oh! Oh! There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside of each of them there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how did they get those figures inside of the bottle?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottle's open is smaller than the boat placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Yeah. Oh! I feel like I finally started to make a sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma and the red Oh, it was one of those. Which means Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass in the Monokuma figure are evidence for that. So you think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was the weapon? There's no way that could have killed her. Rikuya?
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. He's not trying to hide how much he despises me. I better go before he crushes my soul completely.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Rikuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the record room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. When I saw her again, after that she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked each of them to meet in the record room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma found she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she wanted just to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this would have never have happened. Hina, it's impossible to have regrets, I know. By the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her. And she asked them to come to the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I heard with the three of them directly.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true Sakura asked you to meet her in the record room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do that? Would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster. So you didn't go to see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura all day at all. Rikuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no doubt but to accept it. If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. What? I need to examine the crime scene as... It's around 1 o'clock right now, according to the mom. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego?
Hey.
She was the ultimate one.
Certainly.
Certainly they would have... This door is the only way out of the recording room. The door doesn't have a lock. And there's no evidence that the mountains have been tampered with. The only noticeable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, because when I broke in to get inside, there's no evidence that. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about it. The door was used to shove against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Haven't examined both the door and chair. There's no doubt that the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything. The killer must have created the locked door. Interesting.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then
you should probably talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I have to go. Let's go. Alright, now I have to go to talk. Those other two probably went back to their rooms. Let's see. Oh. Good. Dead. Alive. Dead. Alive. Dead. Ah, there we go. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Dripkuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh well, she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, no, she gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others like in a passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So you went in and met with Sakura? No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
the last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. What a big goofy smile on his face. He pulled his hands back out of his pocket. Well, when he did, I saw something flutter on the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh?
What?
Quickly as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse... Well, before waiting for a reply, Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that... Pocket... Oh, it's the same thing as the candy in the room. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds... Who is there? Oh, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay. Oh.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. I don't know what you're talking about. Dripkuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? And I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So what can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note. But I didn't go to see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. And Toko claims she didn't go to see her, but... Can I really believe it? Well, until I can prove it on one second. Is that good enough? Then I'll go back to... With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the count. Maybe I should look more into that protein. I'm gonna go. Where's the chemist? Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. This is my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected. Together makes one giant shelf. But more importantly, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to. There are footprints? And not only in the front. How did these footprints relate to a crime as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer? With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and pen.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop. Okay. So I got to work. Before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. That is the shittiest drawing I'd seen in this goddamn world. So how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me?
I see.
So when you look at it all like this, interesting. It would appear whoever left these footprints only had business to the leftmost shelf. They came in straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
A footprint must be
possible.
A Kodo, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay then. Let me see your shoes, and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Draculia said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these footprints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are really a valuable clue. There is a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like a bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. Should like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. And this powder must have spilled.
So in other words...
That's right. It could have only have been around the time of the incident. If that really did happen, it must be related to the case somehow. So is that a fucking explosive? There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered. I should probably take a hard look at it. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered. There's also what remains of a broken bottle. It looks like based on the positioning, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to what Draculia said, it would have been... I see. So, let's see, what's on the shelf? There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the record room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I should consider this part of the shelf Section A. Well, wait. There's one bottle that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? So this is a bunch of cables that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents, but simply put, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be a bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? That's fine. The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter right now. You need to focus on the show. All the containers are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I would consider this part of the shelf Section B. I don't see anything out of it. Uh-oh. On this shelf is... One look at it, I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poison and other powerful chemicals. All of the containers are labeled with the letter C and the number. So I guess I can I should try to find out more about this shelving. It looks like it's... But what concerns me that in the Section A there was a bottle with the section label C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on. I've already taken a good look in the key. Maybe I should... Okay. So in other words... Alright, so I'm guessing, someone, used poisoned. Yes. God, I'm so smart. Alright. Poison, but...
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and Toko and what Toka and Hiro had told me.
I see.
I see. So along with Drikuya, they're both claiming they didn't go to see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottle. These three things have revealed new clues. What? There's a bloodstain in front of him. I can only assume that's... But if that's true, then why is it so... There's a... On top of that, music...
Hey.
So the correlation... Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion to And it's not because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Monokuma is...
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway.
Can you help gather all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Oh, are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Drikuya is not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work, collecting all the broken pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of the glasses you collected, and one of the Monokuma bottles. That's still intact. What do you want to do with that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced. Heyo, how are we? Oh, going great. I'm still sad that another one's been killed. Other than that, having fun investigating.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
Now here comes the important part. Any top... I think it's either Hiro or Toka. That's all I have in mind. I don't think my boy Drikuya did it. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay then, let's give it a try. Aww. The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles, put it all together,
Hey.
and I believe you will arrive at the very same persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all... Huh. I feel like I searched everything. according to Kyoko, there's something to...
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? Oh god. There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there's still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't... Alright. Don't be a cunt, Makoto. That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the... I did not need to know that. Oh well. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look at... Oh! The powder from chemical lab. Or shoes. What are those? Nikes. Damn! Wait. Are those Tims real or fake as fuck? I shouldn't make fun, but whatever.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to...
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head. Look
It's
carefully. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's some more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. 2 blows. I gotta do the big think. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko would have pulled that off. Okay, so... I gave that one to Sakura. She got... Oh yeah. So I know Hiro has that same wrapper. I don't understand about that. Already went through that. Wait. There's some kind of plastic container.
So...
Looks like a... No, I've already went through that.
Hey. Correct.
They aren't just... Is that all? Wait, a magazine? Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Oh, this magazine is up. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eyes, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Oh, fuck. On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters, and it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it. The benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that? That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled, she's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. What? Oh no, that's it? That's all? Oh fuck.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
That was mean, bro.
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I?
No.
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
And fuck.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Shit. I don't know who it is. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the classroom. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Oh boy. I fucking don't know who it is. And there's only us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then... the ultimate martial art! The fucking start of the text! A locked room mystery.
What?
I like to imagine he's speaking those symbols. What the? Oh, I've recently discovered the power of emote. Fucking hell. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a panic and you find a dead body. That's it. What the hell is this game? This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then, please go on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look
I
at
don't
me.
think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Hey, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth... Oh boy. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here? Oh crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only... Oh, it feels so empty. That person is one of us?
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. That culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you? How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a...
Hey.
Standing around here isn't going to do anything, but... Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rock from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. Oh boy. We watched the doors close. And felt it begin in sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its almost too familiar clunking sound. It fell lower and lower. And suddenly, as always, the ride was over. The door opened once again. Just the 6 of you? Huh? Really? That's so few. You must be lonely. You say that like it's not your fault. We're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one last classmate, or will your school life come to an... What the fuck?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh boy. Increases the handy. Allows you to okay, I'm gonna try to unequip all of these. Okay. This one seems useful. Increases the damage. The focus decreases the... That one seems good. Cooling put stage. Effective during non-stop. Increase the time limit. That one's useful. Increases the effective... Okay, I'm ready. Oh boy.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
Honestly, I don't know if it's Hiro, because he's too fucking stupid.
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Mina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing it.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
There's gotta be some strong...
It was one of you killed.
And what reason do you have?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Because there are multiple reasons why.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Stays.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Wait a second.
Come on. There's no way none of you went.
The candy!
At least one of you is lying.
I'm sorry, Hiro, but that is a lie.
The fact that Sakura, there's no way that one of you is
I don't deny that I never went.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw...
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots?
That's the candy bar.
That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but...
You admit it.
But she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in her. It's when... It's when...
I'm not sure about that, Hiro.
Hina gave it to her.
Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Are we in a fucking Where are we? Is this fucking Egypt?
I mean, what I meant was, Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room.
God.
You got a problem with that?
Just from this stupidity, I'm gonna go get more fucking tea. And back.
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit sus lately.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
And now they're accusing each other. Fuck's.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
This just feels like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Now with the Egyptian shit. And this fucking Dracuya Kaiba. Oh. Was he inspired by Kaiba?
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What shining message?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
It was on the shelf.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
Wait. You weren't there.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Wait, hold on. But when Kyoto found the message, it was on it.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
You big stupid Hiro.
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's no obvious problem with what Hiro said before.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
No, there's definitely something wrong with what...
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh, you...
And I can tell you when it was only after I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
When I pulled it out,
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Are you kidding me?
I can tell you when it was only I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine. When I pulled it out,
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly
When Ogre's body was discovered.
Gotcha.
No, that's wrong. When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation.
And you weren't there.
And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then.
Or he used his psychic powers, I don't know.
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's
just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
I feel like Hiro wrote it. And without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that. Oh.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least
Wait, fuck. I'm sorry, but what was the control for the reload? Oh, it was tap.
The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Oh.
The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Conspiracy.
Oh my.
The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
And
show me the proof.
Your mother.
Should prove it.
I hate that mini game, by the way.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
What?
Then, who did write it?
Who done it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Wait, what?
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Wait, what? You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Is that right? Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of people to meet here as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help you get some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape.
Wait, what?
So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Oh, God.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening.
There's no way that would kill her.
Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
Oh.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
That was fucking easy.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead.
Wait a second.
Spoil me. Do whatever you want.
How was it locked?
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
What was it that... Why didn't you use Sakura? Why did you take Coco?
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well,
Then...
I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
Oh.
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the
Then-
magazine back on the shelf.
It must have been...
In other words, at least one other person was in the
Toko.
rec room both before
At
and
Toko.
after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine,
Must have been Toko because they had her.
they must not have liked what was written on it.
Yeah, Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
There's no way.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
Shut up.
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
You haven't reached the end of your case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. Then...
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You're off.
You hit her from behind.
Yeah.
And you only hit her once.
What?
Is
No,
that
it
right?
was hit twice.
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
Because someone else killed.
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Listen too.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf. And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
Yeah.
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Between Monokuma balls, and I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be... Oh no, I hate this one. Chess? Chest. Peace. I got it.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain.
God.
In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn.
And...
What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
So we're missing knight and the queen.
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
What the fuck is shogi?
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
Wait, no. That's wrong.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Then it was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
This one.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There could be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma must have been used by the second attack.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
That means Toko attacked her second.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
God fucking damn it, Hiro, you stupid.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
Wait. Toko was in the fucking locker then.
Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
It's the locker.
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
The locker.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me?
No, it's not ridiculous. There's definitely some proof that Toko was hiding in the room. No element has been. Fuck yeah. So far, you've probably been pressing the left mouse button during your fun with fussing. But from now, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing. Now you have to choose the proper to you during your coup de grace. You'll select the same way during the not stop. Or also like the debate. If your launch isn't, you'll. Well, for educate, we're going to pretend you sent to the me. Gosh, Liz, this is one. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Well then, good luck, have fun.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you.
Wait, fuck.
No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit
on.
No, no, no!
Oh my.
No! I admit nothing. It's a lie!
Watch you.
It's a lie!
No way.
Is I refuse to give up yet.
I hate this.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough!
Oh my.
I admit nothing. I curse you.
What the?
It's a lie! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. That's enough!
Gotcha.
Prove it.
I absolutely hate that part. It's because my rhythm
Did you
game
know
skills
someone
suck
left a handprint
ass.
behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does his handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Because you done it.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll...
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
That wasn't so hard.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Oh, god damn it again.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
Don't tell me it was the genocide mode.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
And then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Good job.
So after you left,
Ow.
I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
Like a dumbass.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster.
And you fucking
growling.
hit her again?
And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted.
Oh,
Right there
and then
in front of the
the
magazines.
funny
I
thing.
don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Oh no. Her? You mean? Alright, she could just do that, I guess.
Guess it's back!
Fuck.
It was your fault after all.
My fault! Master's fault! When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights!
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a I wondered, so I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise.
And then you fucking smashed your skull.
I got so startled, I smashed her with the first thing I could find.
Oh.
Which I guess was a bottle.
Oh, I was right on.
Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible. No, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
Wait, what?
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Oh, I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro on that
What's
one.
wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do...
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Are we not gonna talk about the locked room?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Oh. It's not over yet, is it? That the one who killed Sakura is...
And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
In front of the... Wait. No. It was on the...
I was just... And all of a sudden, I remember waking up...
You were taken by... So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma...
You got it!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Oh, wait. That's wrong.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
There has to be. The evidence proves there was an attack in...
I got it!
There we go.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room.
That's what I've
still
been
has yet
saying.
to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
That's impossible.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason... Because... I was in the block. Ah, we were there.
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
Damn, bro.
You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Then, fucking hell, this is confusing.
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
What about the vomit of blood?
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something or so important? If there's another possible explanation. Maybe it's...
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No.
No, it's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
That's what... I'm too good at predicting,
I
buddy.
think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
What? That doesn't make sense.
That's all it was. The file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
Damn. Like Inspector Gadget.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely,
Poison.
Sakura was poisoned.
Oh.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
No. We've seen all
Is
that.
it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C.
And it was in the B.
In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottom. So I'm sure. Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Draculia put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked that what we were seeing. All we could do is stand there. What if... What the fuck? He was just commenting.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
It's protein drink.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein? Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Draculia and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger with her thumb.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, and I accidentally touched my glasses for fuck's sake. Which could have meant, conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be? It's the protein bottle, right? Hey, fuck. And... Drink. Oh. Give me an N. And then a K. Hold on.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Wait. Could it be Hina?
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the...
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
And that's why she vomited blood.
I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
It has to be.
I got it!
There we go.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem.
Everyone, show off your
All we
shoes.
have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Huh?
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Oh my god, I was right.
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Wait, everyone's saying they killed.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, the only... Mia.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No? Okay then, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
Why the fuck would she do that?
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did,
You're a big meanie.
why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then
Hold it.
What?
I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
The locked
Are
door.
you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
The locked
I mean,
door.
why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
Okay, so far 3 people say they murdered, but it...
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. what can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them.
Wait a second.
Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room.
Wait a second.
I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out.
Well, why were the
And
footprints only on the left
it.
side?
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange? Yeah.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. Alright, so it has to be about the footprints. So this is how the footprints are.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Stupid, stupid. I should be a detective.
You said you went to get
I
the
don't care what
poison
Nash
from
says.
Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise
That
her
doesn't.
movements?
What the f?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just so nervous I didn't notice I left.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well,
Why is everyone?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A.
So you
So
stupid.
you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
well, you see...
That doesn't make sense.
What the?
Is Draculia confused?
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh my god, we broke him.
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Draculia's broken.
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Jesus.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
Oh my god, he's baby raging.
I found this.
A piece of
It
glass.
had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Oh,
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
oh my, this is the first time we've seen him like this. The bottle fight. It was what? It was not really like this.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
Wait, that would mean it fucking...
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
What was the bottle that should have been? According to what he... in section A.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
But why?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that.
I can't tell who it
But
is.
before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
So...
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Because you stupid. The reason she can say that is because there's proof someone has brought the protein.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the...
No. It had to have been in there the whole time!
Holy shit, he's
It had
overreacting.
to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
If that were the case, That would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein.
No, that's not why.
Wait.
The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle.
Wait.
Knowing exactly what it was.
No. Wait, what?
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Oh no.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She
No.
took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
No, wait. It's Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered,
She committed suicide.
poisoned herself?
She game-ended herself.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Well, you lied. Oh, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to the section C. I have to get Hina to admit that. Oh no.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already!
What?
You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong!
This is going up.
You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you!
Oh crap. You know why?
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
The powder.
This should prove it. Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
Oh yeah, it had.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
Oh god, she did game end herself.
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
That's wrong.
No, you didn't kill her.
The one who killed Sakura was was none other than herself.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
Okay, I was not expecting this. What the f-
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because, of course, Sakura won.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
And it was...
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything. And Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And then...
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get him. I have to go get the others. On shaky like she, left her.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got Ogre. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed, right?
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So the question is, why the fuck?
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation.
That would have killed us.
As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
Why would you do that?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Oh boy, this is my favorite part. Redub. The notes. He went to go bonk. swing. And then Toko, read it, I guess? Alright. Like that. Then she placed it upside down, like a dumbass. Uh-oh. And then she got smashed again. And then she completely like out. And then we found that. And what is that? What is that face? And then took that. And then you
Here's exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. She found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro.
got the candy. And
when he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. With that thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death?
The big poison.
It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew.
Oh. I'm fucking stupid. I'm gonna try this. Oh wait.
Here's
And
exactly
done.
what happened. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort
Was Himino.
was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life,
Oh man.
and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
And wait, that would have fucking killed us if we.
That's
What happened? But, Makoto, how did you
got big brain.
How did you manage to...
Big brain.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
I got big brain.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Got him. Let's go. More coins.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh, we're supposed to vote for it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened?
But
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
he sounds dead. Oh boy. Wait. How's this even gonna work? But, she dead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire...
Okay, we're done here.
What
So,
did you say?
That's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
You know, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I want. What the fuck? What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that. Oh, you don't mean you were gonna take us all with you. We have to atone for our sin. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. And we all have to pay for our crimes. For serious?
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize how much despair Sakura was carrying with when she died? Look at this. Such brutality had made me desperate. So and be right back. And back. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the record room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I have to suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You try to protect me, but because of me,
I can't
my closest friend got hurt. Sakura,
I...
because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked me to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... Hina. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Aww. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. You just talked to her. You would have understood she was a friend to us all. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings and did what you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the record room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura,
Please!
let me in. Please, open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it and just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. You know, we killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you try to leave us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out in the end. I wasn't able to do... Jesus Christ. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt right now, but you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but... It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was thinking when she died? What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, cause her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. But what? But Hina already... Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in her room. What? Then, you lied to me? Don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles as face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy, I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other all around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene cut.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in the darkness. Give me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it already?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would... But what neither the mastermind nor I was expected the incident involving Sayaka. And then, at that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind, and more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
This is just sad, bro. And that's how I came to feel. And so that's why, Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicions, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind had commanded. I will do what I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Oh shit. If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life. Oh god.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death to herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen, This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself, and you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I am so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Dripkuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I want you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though I hope to show myself through actions and not words, hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one. She deserved all the blame. Deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with the fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one who we need to destroy is you, nobody else. What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Dripkuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death game, elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game.
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement, which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now, I only have one thing to look forward to, and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Drikuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you were thinking. Wherever master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone?
Hey.
Well, now you can say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come out of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
Fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've been waiting for. Punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh heavens no, just cause the blackened is dead doesn't mean I just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bare times 1 rule.
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment
Wait, who is it? Oh shit! No. No. Not alter ego. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. What is that, Monaco? Oh, shit. No! What the fuck? It's alter. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried? Broiled? Give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at. But I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, oh fuck. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true, so it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for everyone's sake, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy, boiling over. It bubbled through my body, quickly and overflowing, shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was our friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Nice, Castaway reference. Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is that what you call animalism? Where a soul dwells within all things? Even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find out things all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed them?
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew it from the very beginning. I know Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you guys were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was what I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yes, the punishment time had made me feel a billion times better.
Very
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each other, the deaths, every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're like super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring out things to a close, but before that... I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left to Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hino, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What? A clue?
Hina,
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, so I've learned one thing, which is their mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. Well, what? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so bad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid. Is to get back off all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you grease balls have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's that?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Wow. Oh, wow. What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us did something. Wait. Oh my god. It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body? Wait. The mastermind did something to our... Oh! Amnesia! What are they saying the mastermind... What did the mastermind do to us? It must be amnesia, bro. It's gotta be. I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb on us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off. And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's totally not unheard. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Okay, let's get out of here. But I Hina must still feel responsible. Dial that ego back a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured out everything.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that last one? I haven't reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did you just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and the master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's seriously not what's happening right here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse giver and take me. I guess it's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the World of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Figure. If there is intelligent life out there, then let's teach them how to duel.
Oh. Thank you for the follow, Zoe Genshin, too. Appreciate that. Ow. Let me just finish this Coke. Alright, and back to the show. So, how are we, chat? Hopefully not getting the big sads. Anyways.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Oh, I'm going through this fucking thing blind. So, I'm gonna do the entire trilogy. I had them laying around on Steam for a long ass time, so might as well.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last thing I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I'll only help when you're... Oh, so far I guessed a lot of shit. And I'm playing on Funny Meme, so... Pretty good, huh? Wait. I could hear a voice. Wow. Wake up, Joe Biden. Wake up. The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were lead. Oh, it's just Kyoko.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Wait a second, wasn't the door locked?
Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Makoto, aren't you gonna question it?
What?
Oh, there we go. In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. You don't have to overreact like that. Every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this... Makoto, we gotta do a 3 a.m. challenge. There's nothing suspicious. It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. What was that fucking shot? Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Do I go out? Leave the... Alrighty. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. Okay. I think it's gonna be... I don't know. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand to the door, and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it? Kyoko said. The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh shit. Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually burst in yet, right? But I can see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. Who do you think is gonna get murdered? I don't want Drip Kuya to die. I don't want Kyoko to die. Fuck, I don't know who. Fuck. If I were to say, maybe Hiro, cause he's a dumbass. Oh well. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
What are you doing out here making a racket? Kyoko? Now you too? Oh.
You guys?
Whatever, the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I had no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoot. I can't tell if Monokuma's my favorite character right now. Or it's Drip Kuya. Or, fuck. But Monokuma's so goddamn funny. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then?
Goodbye.
Oh. Hold on. Listen, what was all that just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave... Oh.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Fuck does that mean? No, not another Japanese name I need to pronounce. I'm horrible at that. Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What the fuck?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh.
Watch out for her.
Alright, we found our main sussy baka. And that's the end of chapter 4. And there's only oh yeah, the new fella. And I'm still confused why they're using the One Piece font. Oh, that's just fucked up.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Alright, our target, Mukuro.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Why did they have to do my boy alter ego like that?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. I swear to God, if Nas is in chat. Okay, good, he isn't here. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Wait, what the fuck? 3 days before the worst thing so far would... What? What? What's going on? Are we getting a cut forward? My brain. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. You're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how long is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Dripkuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Dripkuya, we all started our exploration. Oh yeah, we got our... Fuck, is it the 5th floor now? Alright then. Hopefully I can get right on some theories. Because so far, I think either we got amnesia and the world is a post-apocalyptic, or it's a simulation. Alright. Where is... So I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been open to us. I want to. Too bad. You're gonna suffer with me. And it's totally different from all the floors we've been up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. In we go. Not gonna question that board. Last... Wait, I'm gonna punish... Wait. Let me just talk. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little bit more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what is it you're trying to tell me. Aw, she just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. And it is the last floor. I guess there won't be any more no, wait. Alright, I'll try to forget about that part. Oh. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba.
What is that fucking frame? It looks stupid.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
No Sakuras?
Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. Look at the back. But how did Kyoko get her hands on the information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very and just like the usual, I didn't understand anything but behind. There's even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a...
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, it's kinda out of the place. And this is supposed to be... What kind of martial art room has a fucking cherry tree or whatever? And what the hell? It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for... Oh. Alright. Oh. Why all my favorite characters gonna die? And I've been told by my friend it's not gonna get better in the games. It is hell no, not gonna. Oh well. The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Cool! Alright, and we... you can see them. What the fuck? What? There's a fucking garden?
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls on this. It has a mark.
You know?
Simple. I'll go back to look at that. Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It's helped me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
the end is nigh!
You'll pull out their plan for global human extinction into action?
Well?
I'm serious. You gotta love the dumbass. Just to be sure, I should take a look inside that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from lawnmower to a fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? I guess there's something special about these there's something crazy dime. Is that a funny joke? Wait, that's Mundo's thing. That was Mundo's game. Oh man, that just made me sad. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I wonder. I really fucking wonder. Wait, what? Bags of fertilizers are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Cool. Oh Christ, that's Mundo. Did they just add a fucking pickaxe head to the bat? That's weird. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? And then we got a bunny. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? And then we got pots. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Alright, and is that all for you? Wait, no, it's 4. God damn it, what is this, Minecraft? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not on it. Actually, no, it's totally useless no matter what. And what's inside here? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing? Wait, what? We got chickens! This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. I gotta look through all these chickens. It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? And that's all the chickens. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least, in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Wait, what? I don't think I've seen everything. There's a camera. No matter what, no matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? And... oh. I should probably question that. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
What the fuck? What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's like, oh, woo! And the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvements after improvements and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. The tragedy, that's like the apocalypse started, nukes and shit like Fallout.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even paper. So it's totally good for the environment. Do you have any... earlier, we theorized it was the headmaster. But now I think it's the fucking 16th student, the ultimate despair one. And I already forgot their fucking name. Whatever. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Yeah, Mukuro. I think that or the headmaster is the mastermind. Oh well. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. And I got a coin. I don't think I've seen everything. Christ. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. And I feel like that's gonna be a clue for a upcoming investigation. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright. Leave the... Fine. I get to look at the dojo thing. Oh, fuck. I still don't believe this dialogue is from fucking 2010s. Alright. That target seems very far away, gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Wait. Oh. Oh, it's... What's this? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and key remind me of a super old public bathroom. Old school public bathhouses. Oh yeah, Hero was like 20 or something, right? I think that's all there is to see. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what... He's 21? Oh god, I feel bad for him. Is there some reason to that? For that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is this? The grotesque horror in the room struck me hard and what I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock, but he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yup. Let me give you a itty-bitty, iggy, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal, so just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? You just left it the way he found it? It's the... Wait, I just noticed. The blood is red. And for the rest of the... And everywhere before the game, it was pink. Why the hell is it red now? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a gas. It appears all blood stains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like him. What the an eye for an eye. I can't click on that? Oh well. There are white chalks outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. So... And... Jesus fucking... Then it be... I feel like that would be a weird design choice just because it's old. I don't know. Or maybe we actually were a bunch of cyborgs and that's why our blood was pink. I don't know shit. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty... Actually, no, it's... Alright, no. I guess that's it? Okay. Last... What the f... Raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? It kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Alright. What? There's only two. One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We need to think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we could still field the basketball team.
Hey.
Well, that's like a reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Alright, Drakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody smelled concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What, did everyone just fucking murder each other or some shit? Huh? You're thinking the same thing, then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that... Did everyone just go fucking crazy and murder each other? That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
That would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close his door. I mean, that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how's it none of us have ever heard about something like that ever? I'm telling you, it's amnesia. I've played plenty of games before. Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked out all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which makes no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the... What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? It's not... Huh? Why do you ask?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? It's not... Then what the fuck could... Oh well. Does that mean the 5th floor is in the inn?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Alright.
Hey.
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The bio lab? Huh. I wonder what's in there.
Could it be...
If this was like a cliche horror game, it'd be like some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or...
But...
We're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupidly large. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the ones that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. What can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Can you give nicknames to the ones? Alright. I think it's gonna... I have 2 possible guesses. Everyone except Makoto, or everyone except Toko. Oh, Toko. Fuck. Or something, I don't know. Hey, Drakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, What the fuck? Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt me when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. What the fuck? A knife? Well, that thing is huge. Huge, like it's Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife or some type. Well, what was it doing in that classroom?
Well...
How would I know?
Very
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up and I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. What to do?
So then...
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are we trusting the 5'3" boy? Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bath breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. And that I would ever experience such a dream? What the fuck? I feel so strange, really strange. Oh no, what? I don't like this anime shit. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. And did I talk to?
Hey.
Goodbye. Oh wait, I should talk to. Oh wait, no wait. I should talk to Hiro again.
You know?
Well, there was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat, then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? There's nothing fresher than raw. Is he one of those people that think medium rare chickens work? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
Alright. You noticed it too, that pickaxe.
What?
Oh, what about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tools shed. It's the one with fucking Mundo's thing. And there was the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase before somewhere? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think. I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Oh, that's it. I remember. It was on Mundo's uniform, on the back of his... Aw, I miss him. Now he became Mundo Butter. That's quoted from my pal. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mundo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mundo brought it with him when he first came here, and Mundo and Monokuma. Why would you bring a fucking pickaxe? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me. It was in the fucking tools. The pickaxe connected to Mundo. Well, what snuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make a make it crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
and we can use those to call for help. What the heck? What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I've been more disappointed in you than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So now, what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No
Jeez,
way.
how cocky can you be? You're gonna burst through the ceiling if your head gets it. And I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Alright, and back. Oh. Alright, see ya, Zoe. Have a good day or night or afternoon, whatever. Back to the funny. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yeah, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for being selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself, right? It doesn't matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory, you must mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but this is a joke. If this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very
You
suspicious.
can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all
I
clear.
will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school reg. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on a thread like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Drukuyans, held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she did really lose her memory. If you really think about it, it's totally... I'm just fucking confused. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
Worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that life here had been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But...
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. What the fuck?
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I still can hear you. The sound of you breathing and your heart beating, it grates me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I am no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Because, I mean...
Look. Oh. I'm on... It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm very sad to tell you, there's a thief in your midst. What? My precious! They stole it. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. No, it's the Ring of Power. Huh? What else other than her would be willing and be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it? Why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. That fucking line is etched into my skull. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We could talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, whatever what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your room. Don't go wandering around.
Well...
It's not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. And, oh, that's right. I need to put away the knife I took from Kyoko. I think the safest place it will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't really get into her room. Isn't there something I can do? Something I can't. Makoto? For the love of God. Lock your fucking door. Oh. Ugh, as I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Wait, Kyoko? Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just go. Wait, what? Okay.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind in the world. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it to us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right, so we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us? She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of the place.
Indeed.
I noticed that the door was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I was just... Fucking... Goddamn mouse. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet with you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room as a result. I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, it's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't just let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go out and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night, but you said maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we are successful again, then we may have just whatever. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If that's true, then the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail...
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you're free to No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? But even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to, all the rules in the world won't matter. You could just kill us without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll just be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis.
Correct.
But, in the moment of the crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them, no matter what?
In other words...
We gain something whether we succeed or not, when there's no reason to do it, right? But...
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Fuck, that's my wait. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear. I had never seen... Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead. The enemy standing before us, and with that in view. She just smiled. I can change how I feel and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open yet, only open it. If something ever happens to me. If something happens.
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold it up. Hold it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You could tell everyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, bud. Because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
So then...
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And unlike every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. That wasn't like every other time. Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away? No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped out. Yep, waifu, babe. And then I got to work. Okay then, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you could see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way, huh? What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? The fucking... So warm and wet. I bet you guys removed to confirm with local and international internship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. So this is why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Wow. Bullseye? Oh, or is it maybe because the lens all fogged up and you can't see anything anymore? Sounds like that's the bullseyes to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Well, it's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male-female. And actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours? Oh, welcome back.
What are you...
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey or Yorsen breeding tips? Nope. I'm Makoto just no. But fucking Monokuma fought. Yeah, and Kyoko did the 1-2 in the bathhouse. This is just crazy, and all that pubes and teen boys as nutty as you. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key, and that's it. What was that second thing? It was a blank, stupid, a secret. Fill it out. Oh, I thought he said fuck. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and... What the... No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and... Makoto, you better fucking lock the room.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Wait, what the fuck? What, wait, what? What's happening? What am I watching? Sakura's Revenge, the game the world's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been kept, so of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you and all your friends. What the fuck was that? This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Oh shit. I recommended this already to a friend. Oh no.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
That was a fucking acid trip. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyways, I need to get to the dining hall. Oh boy, I wonder what's gonna happen. What? You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain? Oh, you just replaced Taka. And I miss Taka. Very, very much. Man. Oh well. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought I meant since the day had passed, it maybe reset. So sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you could stuff my mouth full of as long as it... it's no use, she's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyways, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? Kirigi... Okay, now... Is that a fucking food? I feel like that's a food. I must... Google this. That isn't... Unigiri, right? That's what the cool kids at Japan says, right? God, I'm so smart. What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
this is
I feel like I'm
very
getting
suspicious.
whiplash, the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really did notice. So I guess our plan went off fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri, right? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. Oh god, it reminds me of that fucking clip from PB... whatever, Playhouse. And I'm not gonna say the funny word. This is a family-friendly stream. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
I'm not. Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Is it finally free time? Phew, breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, but that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late. Let's go. I wonder if I should do the funny. I wonder if I should subject myself and chat to this torture. I wonder. How many do I got? 355. Who wants to do all 355? Nah, one at a time. Alright, I'll just do 5. Only 5. Any more is torture. Oh no. I wonder if I should brew my 4th teacup. And then for this, I'm gonna do the unspeakable oh. Since I have all these coins to spend, would it hurt if I were to, I don't know, that's the max? Should I do it? Should I do it? I'ma do it. I'ma do it. I will fucking do it. I'ma click it. And the deed is done. I gotta Did I fucking... I feel... I think that's good enough. Alright. Who to go harass? And... oh. I'm going to look exactly. We have Dumbass, Dripkuya, and... oh. I hanged out with Dripkuya a bunch. No, wait, fuck. Why not?
What?
What, did you eat something? Fuck yeah.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Dracuya. Dracuya and I grew a little closer today. Fuck yeah. What would the funny man like? Kitten hair clip? Hang out with... I already used all coffee and tea. Was it? I think I gave it all to Kyoko. I gave him a gun last time. And a funny Berserk reference. I wonder what he would like. Fat. Oh, dude. This game really thinks it's funny. I'll give him... why am I thinking so much? Ramen, I guess. Alright. I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection. But if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. Uh-oh, I don't think he was happy with... I fucked up? I feel even... My body feels like a lead and I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Oh well. Let's see. That failed. You only like coffee. Well, too bad. I guess I'll go to Hina. Wait, she was at the laundry. I'm fucking stupid. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I don't like that song. I wonder how strong I can really be. Might as well.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim. That's not. But don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
Huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give her? You get the kitty! What? I can keep this? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. If Nas was here, I was gonna curb stomp him for correcting me. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I want to get under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon, I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die, like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I don't get proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports team in school? 6?
That's That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport, but swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. This was... God, I don't even care what stroke is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's about having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. Isn't that excitement? That fear you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell her that the reason Hina was so amazing was how she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a gold, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to spend every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast as strong as I would have expected. Let's go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh boy. Uh-oh, the music. You know what that means. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Makoto, lock your fucking door. Because we just had someone bust in. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Is he sleeping with his jacket on? I was dressed. Okay. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange tree. I wonder why you... And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls off my mind.
I understand.
Huh? That voice. It's so familiar. It's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
Makoto, you took fucking LSD again.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Don't listen to Makoto. It's a trick question. Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
That's stupid. Uh-oh.
My dream just now What? So strange. Huh?
Oh, what the fuck? It's that masked person from earlier. What has happened? And I told you, Makoto, all you had to do was lock your fucking room. Oh, it was just maybe it was just a bad dream if you think about it. I too dream of getting fucking huh?
Kyoko? What did you say?
What is it? Huh? What's happening? Oh god, not the Monokuma theater. Game, you can't just do this to me. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom, repeating forever and ever. No abnormality. Fuck. Oh well. As far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality. Oh, there we go.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Wise word. So what was that LSD trip from last night? Ow.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Kill yet?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah, when the kill? It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Well, to be fair, Makoto, now I learned that this entire fucking time you were sleeping with all your clothes on, with the jacket. Ha. I let a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they all had disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I've had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even a dream? Alright, Makoto, first things, I was so desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto a fragment of the dream and reel up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. How was your reaction at the moment? Huh? I came down with a fever and couldn't possibly get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually... Makoto, you're 5'3". You don't stand a fucking chance. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. It was something far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing Makoto, how about you look for your fucking knife? Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either? I opened the desk drawer and... uh-oh. It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange, because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling it wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, then all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind them? That's the mask, yes, that's the point of the And why was Kyoko? What the hell's going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else. It was Makuro. Yeah, kind of an easy one to pick out. Alright. And it's just...
Hey, Makoto!
Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Where's everyone? You really have me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell and you never answered. We thought maybe you had been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody would... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed, and I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then. So is everyone else waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost had rock, paper, scissors, and so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Oh boy, I wonder what could have happened. Ow. Okay, this is not gonna... Is there fucking motion blur or some shit? Murder yet? We'll see! Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being
Makoto.
late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed, they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was, what the f... Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Wait, what? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What the fuck? Yo! Is that a Joy-Con at the bottom? Whoa.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. Say that, bud. What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, cause that's how much I like you. Drakuya found this little fella lying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym and tried to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him just like normal, however. When I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited here until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay here motionless. I gathered up everyone as quickly as possible so they could take a look. And then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated this disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause. We were as we were tearing him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, true?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? We're serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not so fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it is not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down, and that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He'd stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something that happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could have been when I thought about it? So it was Mukuru who was the mastermind and almost tried to fucking snap me. I'm such a fucking genius sometimes. I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't pause. Did you hear a thing we just said? I'm a bit stupid. So that's a no-no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma what we should do now. And we've decided to continue our...
it's all
to
clear.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's... Oh yeah, that image from the start of the chapter. Okay, I could be wrong. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? What if the mastermind comes back while we're in there?
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? You're going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and we were ready. We left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Oh boy. Alright. I'm just gonna go straight in. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. The mastermind is... Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Doesn't matter anymore.
But
like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in here,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey.
Okay, sure, bud.
What?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do. So we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
We're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. The mastermind is very Okay. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was probably just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01. That's just straight up unreasonable. I mean, by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have me on time once in a while, right? Well, it fits me and your time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took for you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness? Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
But serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't just move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
The Sigma male grind set from Kyoko.
Hey,
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbust. No, I'm totally flaps. Bros, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Joe, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, it's your wondrous, murderous fiend have come to greet you with a razor instruction. Who do you think is the mastermind now? Okay, at this fucking point, I don't know. Because apparently it's not the headmaster, but I don't fucking know. I can't name something. So right now I'm just gonna get surprised or whatever.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. It's one of the Wait, what? It's one. What? Well, then I have no fucking clue. The pickaxe. Sleeping imbecile. Oh, master, you warned me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for all memory factor. Okay, it's Hero. Clearly it's Hero. Hero's clearly the mastermind. If you think about it, he used all his brain power in that. And then, well, he shows up like this. Okay, I legit cannot pick a single person. But I think we already established that with their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate. The light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get a pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery. Yeah, we just need to
reach that certain age.
we just now have to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life?
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpse. Oh shit. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh no. Please don't be Kyoko. Please don't be Kyoko. Please don't be Kyoko. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but please don't be Kyoko. Oh. Oh, it's the masks person. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it?
Danganronpa.
What the fuck? Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a... And whoever it was, now they're... What? What? They just die like that? What? I don't know why, but they were laying dead in front of me. What the fuck? I told ya, there's a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. So it's wait. What the? We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that, and the white coat they're wearing mask. It's impossible to tell. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. Oh, but what? Oh, who the fuck is the mastermind then? And why are they wearing high heels? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? There's a clue in front of you. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least, which is the... Wait, how can you tell? Well, I think the outline of her chest and just the general shape of her body. The more I look at it, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Could it be? Okay then. Just tear the mask off, clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. By the time he called it out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask, and in the next instant... Oh, what the fuck? There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my concussion attempted to float away, the voice reached out and pulled it back to... Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Oh, okay. The upper half, which is... I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. And... Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died out, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body's completely fucking burnt. It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who is in here right now? Huh? If we consider who's not here, that would quickly narrow it down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Wait. There's a clue. Fuck. If the body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? Then there is one other person. The mastermind. What? The nah, it's not. Nah. It ain't the mastermind.
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain what that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle... Oh, then could it be the mastermind isn't the headmaster? It is the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Aw. Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba.
Mikuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this
But it's
school.
someone related to... I don't know who's related to the mastermind.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I doubt I was right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female that would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermind-y, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's the student here. She's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. And she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to... I have no fucking idea who Mukuro is related to at all. She died as she was fucking... as fast as she was mentioned. None of this makes any sense to suddenly show up and then die. I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help out. Oh, hey, wait.
What?
T and what? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Oh, what just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I'd ever seen. Okay. Alright, now I get to inspect the body. Right now I need to focus on them. I should take a closer look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Wait. That hand. That's a gross... What kind of fingernail painting is... There's something next to the body. It's a key? It's what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. A key? But looking at it... Wait, that's a different key. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. There's a clue which is the master. This isn't it. Then this key is.
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this thing on the ground here. I'm stupid as fuck with some clues like that. I've never seen this key before. Could it possibly go to... Not even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. First... Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought we were lost. You mean
So in
the
other
biolab,
words-
the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorms room on the second floor? It's your hand. It's in your hand. So I'm your errand boy. Wait. Can I can't... Bruh! Now I don't know what the fuck the clue was. God, Oh well. Let's check the biology. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. So I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. This key isn't even close to fitting, which means this key doesn't go to this. Bruh. Sometimes my intelligence is just something to not challenge. I guess I'll go into... Wait. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Alright, let's give it a shot. And I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. It fits. This is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone. Immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we have to go to the data center and to find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, and here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking the question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hand. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. In we go. I reached out and put my finger on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. What the fuck? In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. I love it. I know, I'm a little blind cunt. Anyway, the room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at those monitors on the walls. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So
the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. The Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. We're serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all... No. No. This can't be true, because from the funny Monokuma said, this is like over halfway the game. So we can't just be done over just yet. Because, I mean, that body, whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who done that? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about
We
that?
gotta hurry and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. No, I'm just reading the funny dialogue, but I have no idea who the real one could be. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? That's exactly what I need to investigate, the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to the mastermind ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This very room holds... Wait. Of course I know who it is. I know who it is, clearly. It's Leon! Haha, funny joke. I can't give a good guess. Must be... It's not Leon at all. I know, it was just a little bit. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how many times here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. I think I get to learn it here. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They all look high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Ultra Ego was installed on. Can y'all... I don't think. I'll look at the camera thingies. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and Ultra Ego. You may be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them to spy on all of us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at Master Go, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly subscription? It does not say anything about Kyoko. Why is there a normal-ass TV? There's nothing showing up with this. Hey, look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It's like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, yeah, well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Are you all starved for the info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No lock. The door's locked on. If you use the key that opened this door, let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. It's not even going to fit in. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it, but worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Ina's right, the mastermind's gone.
You know?
Wait.
Huh?
Oh? Oh, ho, ho, ho. What's wrong? Good news for all of you. Saturday morning kiddies out here. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets from the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. You really thought they could get away with it? What the fuck? It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Oh, wait a sec. Why is the TV showing that? Why is this?
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird, huh? You're weird. Weird in every possible way. And not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So, how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here I went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, this must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Wait a fucking sec. Oh shit, he's back.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
What?
I did not fuck. Been a while, you freaking bastards. Monokuma, you're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Say something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. I did not fucking notice that at first. I'm fucking stupid. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even, it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the one who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. Guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it. It was hiding a secret or some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. The TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? What does that mean? It's displaying the signal? But it's just us standing here. You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine. I'll tell you. This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on... Wait, what the fuck? What? This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood his words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast to the entire world? What kind of... Wait. Was this whole thing a fucking reality show? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcasted? No way, that's impossible! That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard it kind of creaking, but the noise was coming from the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind began to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me learning here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of the Despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this thing was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually.
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes,
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communal communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to do first, remember? What? Yeah, duh. That's the little business of. What? Huh?
A body has been discovered.
Oh no.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, you mean... Oh shit.
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, huh? Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, fuck. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself still. What the fuck are all these reveals? And now we have to do a fucking one for... What was her name? Fucking Maruko or whatever? I don't understand this. What's Despair Entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick
I
of
thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial, which means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuru Ikusaba was the one who died. Fucking hell. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly... No, it can't be Kyoko. No, not the waifu, not the waifu. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, which means that the mastermind, Mukuru Ikusaba, isn't dead. Because, nasty boy. I'm a little British twat. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's, but no, it can't be Kyoko. No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyways, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. Must be participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No. But you just said...
Stop.
I don't have time to explain. There is a veritable amount of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. So this is how the game works out. This is how this game works after all. But first, oh damn the music. I'm gonna make me some tea. So be right back. Funny man back with the green tea. Coffee. I feel like I need to make the tea hotter. Oh well. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Do you think Yashiro is hot? I mean, since I'm bi and all, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind hit that. Wait, what? Yeah, he's hot and all. Right, they had been struck in the head with a object about as big as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Hiro. Of course I'm gonna drive you insane. It's gonna be fun when I do the other games, isn't it? So when the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was, the unidentifiable body, could it really be Kyoko? Or I have no choice, but I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Come back to the garden. Let's go. Damn, the guitar! But what about Drikuya? Fuck. I just need to do what I always do. Look at him. Drikuya. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words.
Correct. I'd like to hear what you were after nighttime began last night. Honestly. Hey, we have some other ones like Sakura. Oh. And oh, I think that's it. Maybe Celeste? I don't know. But I say this with confidence. Sayaka is poo-poo. Sayaka, Junko, whatever, they died immediately. They died within the first chapter, so bad. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Well, why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going to look around for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words.
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. Whatever, Tokohiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire... I have no idea what's going on in chat, and I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm just gonna be stupid, like missing out key clues. And also, I don't even know who each character is. And I'm not gonna Google it. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get him. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone, so we went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have an airtight alibi. The only ones who don't have alibis are Mia and Kyoko.
That's right.
Wait. And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi? Oh yeah. Wait, Mobile Suit Gundam? How'd you know I like that stuff? Let me show you my Zeta model. then I'm the only one with an alibi. Also, we went to get Hina and Toko. We stopped by your room as well. And you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one here with an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? God damn the guitar. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernail. Oh, and these are fake nails. Ow. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. I'd never seen anything like it before. Okay. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Oh yeah. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half and bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Alright. These looks like fragments or something. They're all burned and I really can't be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. What the fuck is that? Fuck. Kyoko. And if you watch my past streams... Okay, it's Kyoko or... Okay, Kyoko is on top one, then number 2 is, of course, Drip Kuya. Where? Wait, what is it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was struck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks very familiar. I wonder, Makoto. Wait, is this? That's it. It's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted like what maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Oh. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said that... Oh, hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning. Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gone it wet. Aha! Which means the murder must have taken place after 7:30. Count 4 wait, one's missing. Oh, 4.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5 chickens. Yeah, right? Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder where it disappeared. I was down here before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single person disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it relate to the kids? Of course. Okay, I should probably... Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. And there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Rikuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood was there on the body? I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So, thank you too. The body before. So, who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, so I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Tina. That was around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. Now it's just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot. That's right. It had been around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think you can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. And the body was found. Just be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could relate to the case. No, it wasn't there. The top is wet and covered with mud and grim, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing that in here that concerns me. I really hope there aren't any. These tools have nothing to do. There's something carved into that. It's definitely intriguing, but now it's not. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with it. These flower pots have nothing to... Is that all? Oh well. I think I've checked out everything I need to do in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found in her before. There's somewhere I need to... and I still need to... That corpse really Kyoko, if that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never that kind of person to talk about herself already. Maybe if I can get into her when... But the key to...
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your... Alright. I don't have a choice, but I have to. Draculia, if you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later and at the class round. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or may not. Come back later, huh? Okay then, Mimon. Maybe I should check out that. I'm gonna go check on the broken Monokuma. There he is. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figure out it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's... Huh? Oh, it's the bomb! A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden. I'm sometimes very smart. Okay, I've checked everything there is to it. Now all there's left is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden. Back to the garden I go. Draculia. You think you can go soon, Draculia?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me. Draculia walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Draculia took out the key and slid in the keyhole, and then... And it's open. It looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. Wow, it's just as boring as mine. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers that those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Draculia doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if
possible.
it is a key, I think I know what it might unlock. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo. The dojo? And I assume that's all? She might have a certain article's part. Okay.
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? A clue that might help us understand.
Come on.
Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of the search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it as simple. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to you. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said, if anything ever happens, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all it was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What? But could something be hidden under the bed? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted the bunny... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class registry 78. Mukuru Ikusaba. It appears to be in Mukuru Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. There's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you it was a key and that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentiment indulgence. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for a military magazine. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned no information, and she was never found. Wow, that sounds like... However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Federer for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. Welcome back. No problems. However, she never revealed why she did decide to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things just as an ordinary person, but then I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir, your mom, in a place like this. Oh, you're Rick. I will call you out for being horny, Zoe. Oh, you recognize it. The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. What they think they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of the world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every room I've heard about the Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. It's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh. Is that... you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me.
now.
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. I just... Okay, gotcha, Edek. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Ms. Ukami, who broke the rules and bursted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know?
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You really are quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulation myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is, how it all is. Now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking maybe I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led you to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then. Oh yeah, I missed the whole gang. I missed them.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life? She's the one making all the regulations? Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the right page. How many T's I write? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm speedrunning through my thoughts. And since we've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone's on the right page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mails, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Well, Nas, if you think about it, isn't tea just water with leaves on it? Use your brain more. Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back to that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, that's all you get. What? Monokuma's dead. My brain. Anyways, Kyoko wearing those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, that's the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means it's not Kyoko. Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
Right.
Obviously, Monokuma's trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. What? Well, why would he tell us that, and why not? He said he wanted to make things clear as there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuru is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuru is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing gang. Mukuru is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuru Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuru, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity? But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuru giving us information that would raise question about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuru isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuru and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely doesn't seem possible. If that's true, Mukuru isn't the killer, then who is it? Well, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Really? Are you coming? Are you coming? Alright. There are wooden lockers here. Wait. It's like the key was found in... It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of those lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That was the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Oh, okay. I took out the woodblock key and then inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and opened. There are arrows in here? Looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wad and a ball of duct tape. I wonder what that's used for. Is that bloodstains? If it is, this means it surely be related to the case. The duct tape is related to the case somehow. How could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Why? Or perhaps... Kuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. And what's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy, old pal? Oh, what next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on... Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? So how are we supposed to find out about that? They all seem... Who the fuck is Taka? Who the fuck is Taka? Oh wait, fuck. I'm stupid. I forgot about him. Oh shit, I forgot about him. Shit. Since when did he become a tennis player? What the fuck? Alright, let's not question about that. But for now, how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go do research or something? It's those talents, what? Research, are you talking about the archive? I'm not gonna search it up. That's right, the archive has all kinds of info the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
You only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere here. Draculia seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand. He went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is it? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt over 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based on out of the Middle East. What? Fine. Taka tennis. What the fuck have... What? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I'm not fucking sure. Oh. Ultimate tennis player Taka. What is that fucking... The first image I see looks so stupid. Oh my. Fine, I'll show it on stream. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Is it this? What is this? What is it? It looks cute. Oh, you make me laugh. Oh, that was a good shot. Back to the game. Unlike military contractors, there are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct... I already closed it. Whatever. Unlike military contractions, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are I'll have you know, I forgot the Navy SEAL copy pasta thing. However, sometime... Yeah, thanks Nas in the DMs. I'm too lazy to show it on stream. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumor indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Okay, I'm leaking the feed pics from you. Oh boy. Aha. Gotcha. Some, however, believe they were mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This is all sounds some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Finra. Now that you mention it, the report said something about when the name dog comes from, right? That's right. It is said Finra is the wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting to that? To show that they're a member of each team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Finra somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of what the dog do? Could that mean? Yes. Uh-oh.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial!
Straight to the point.
So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the trial.
That's right.
Oh boy. It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh boy. Wish me luck. Whoa, Drakuya and Makoto showed up together? Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a work. You were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for a full 5 minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Wow.
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting in here or what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
Waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here. Yay! Kyoko's not dead. I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later.
What?
Okay, there's no particular... I am not gonna click on those fun facts. Because I am too fucking lazy. But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? I may be here just fine. Well, what school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. Nah, no, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed out to Kyoko. Kyoko? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the class trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Kikuyo went into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen if we were to take too long.
But...
I'll be happy. Hey, no spoilers in chat. No spoilers in chat. What about all the chaps who's gonna watch the VODs? Think about it. Think of the consequences you have for the youth. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before. Hey, Kyoko. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There certainly aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now I finished my search, then came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't do a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? But if you are on the second floor of the dorms, what's that key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the room. What?
Just a second!
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moments so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would it be a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all, seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? And I think my head is getting light after speaking for 7 hours and 40 fucking minutes. Oh well. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. Oh god, this feels empty. No, an ass. I'm impatient. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume once again. I can't imagine getting used to the metal pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. Is that dusky darkness? Is that dusky darkness? Nobody said a word. You can get the troll ending in this one. What is the troll ending? You just stood there silent. And is the fucking ending gonna be Monokuma default dancing while Kanye West shows up? After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. And no spoilers. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. I'll see. It was the blinding light of despair. What is this fucking word?
I can't wait!
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I feel like I've been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. Alright, I'll see if I can do that. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Would you like to save? How long has it been since I... Oh boy. I'm ready. Oh boy.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
What is this neon as fuck background?
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hiro, you fucking stupid ass.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
To be fair,
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technologies.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
the hands. One important thing that Kyoko's piercing glance. Kyoko's face. Gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves,
No,
right?
it had a doggo on it as a tattoo.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
No, there's no way the corpse was Kyoko. If I can prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't. So I don't have any other. Oh my. Thank you. Fragments exploded. Thank you.
That Kyoko there is just a
that.
ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I can't
The dead
believe.
body wasn't wearing gloves.
Wait. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Come on, Makoto, don't skip.
Shoot!
I need. Oh shit. I think I win.
That Kyoko there is. Okay.
All right,
then
I just
prove it.
wasted a nice
Prove she's
health.
not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
I know.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
I get really trigger happy.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
What the fuck? You know?
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Thanks, Hiro.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
And you made me waste the health. Before anything, we need to identify. Everything starts first. Okay, what should we use now? Fragments, sprinkles, body. Tattoo. I'm gonna join with that.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Wait. The tattoo.
No, it's wrong!
I'm too good at this video game.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
The doggo.
What? For real?
The doggo.
You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
What the fuck, Hiro?
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
What the fuck, Toko? What the fuck?
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other, it's just, it's because this.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Listen and get. Nah, I already saw the horny parts. Don't fucking trick me.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
What? How much of the game is there left? The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh, wolf. That was the easiest one so far.
Now I understand.
Well, Nast, you told me someone says, "Come,
The
slut."
representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo.
I have to go.
Then that
I have to go
means...
to. All right.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
No.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Possible.
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who
That
killed
fucking
Mukuro
head
is first
wobbling.
and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, Just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
I'm not gonna finish that.
Hammer that point straight into your big old brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed
God fucking
Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Or could it be a game end themselves?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Oh, me, of course. Based on what? Oh. So correct. Unfortunately, it's me.
Got it. You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis...
Me and waifu.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
What time was it? At 9.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7.
Oh yeah! Right around 7:30.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. I don't have an alibi. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that here, then I just have to prove the murder. Didn't have to do it. Alright, so I feel like it's sprinklers. Sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I think it's the first thing. The incident in the garden.
We've established a
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not
Because I
because of
poured
the
a
sprinklers.
water bucket.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What the fuck?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Oh my. I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. I have to do it. I can just show the... Oh no, please no.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this.
Oh no. Oh wait, I did it. I hate
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
because of this. Okay, the part I hate the most is the one where it says negative.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
No, you stupid.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Makes me that Makoto's killer is. I refuse to believe it. Kyoko. No, it can't be the waifu.
I'd just like to say one thing.
I don't know how to get the troll ending though.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Alright, we can't do it.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
you.
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Oh.
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain. Oh no. Is it the oh no.
John! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
What the fuck? Why would you make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. The tarp. If it was used by the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Blood. I don't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Wait, there was blood on it though. Knife up the crime scene, body.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Stupid doesn't know how blood works.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
I knew it.
Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What? Blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh no, is it chicken? Oh no, it's chicken.
A gun! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
That's fucked up.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Did they fucking Kano style rip off its head and spew the blood?
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
That's right, Hina.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
God damn it, not that smug face.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
Oh, bloody hell.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Oh no, what? It was on top of it.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
What the
They
fuck?
already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
What the fuck?
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god.
That's not...
Waifu, don't accuse.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
Oh.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh no, that was mine.
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yes, it was
That's what I
mine.
thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Makoto, just say it fast. This is more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it. That's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I forgot. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Oh boy. Considering everything until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. This guy.
The knife we found lodged in the
That's
dead
right.
body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No.
No, it's wrong.
Why am
Wait, hold on.
concentrating?
The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember?
The 21st night of September?
The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to
28
cover it up.
stab wounds. The victim was stabbed twice in the same. No. Slams down.
The
28
Monokuma
stab
file
wounds.
clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all
Because
of
it was a
sudden
bomb
like
from fucking the other Monokuma.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
that? Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation. Easy. There we go.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
Toko's.
It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway,
I'm back.
culprit's
Then
motive
I'm
is
not gonna
becoming
be.
more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so
is
that
very
we suspect
sus indeed.
Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me.
Keep a look
What
at your
really
DMs.
killed
What
her?
is it? Oh my fucking god.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I hate you, Nas. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Wait a second. Wait, didn't it say something about her getting
Then shall we
the
continue
body
the
getting
debate?
hit in the head with a pipe?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
Wait,
determined.
is it
correct?
one of those?
The explosion didn't kill her
What?
for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
Am I
And
right?
then there's only one other thing.
Do I remember?
According to the
Metal
Monokuma
pipe.
file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
But no.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
It was the funk.
No, that's wrong.
Why does everyone keep dying to the wrong?
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
What the?
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
What?
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Huh. It was. Murder weapon. Wait. It's the arrows?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the Cobra attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hino for doubting it because there's one more thing about the weapon. One more secret. The weapon. Kyoko's like on woodlock type duct tapes. Oh, are those the
The titanium arrow.
Wait.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
Oh, I think it was.
No doubt that was the murder weapon.
Oh my god.
Are you sure?
It was duct tape for a thicker weapon.
Well, cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master?
You have no right!
Bruh.
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as... It seems like an arrow would just be...
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
God damn.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Oh no.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't
Oh,
we,
the
Makoto?
key, the key.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
Oh no, what? No, not the waifu.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
Why the waifu?
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Oh.
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence? I'm sorry, waifu. I'm sorry.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her.
No,
it's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you?
What is this shot? What is this fucking shot? Prank him, John.
Why? What were you doing there?
Look who fell asleep first. Prank him, John.
That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Oh, never mind. This is the hospital scene, except it's Kyoko who's Shinji.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And then she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? And that is why she is white.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Dracuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? I'm gonna fight through the music.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Byakuya should know that Kyoko did it, but why?
Those words you just spoke.
And
what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof
that you are the culprit.
No, it's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
And that's No, that's not actually true. That was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this is unlike her, to try and save herself with a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay thin forever. This is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap. The master's trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mikuro and Kyoko killed her? So what does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if it's a risk solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right now whether... Run away. I'll let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. This has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yeah. Why is everyone saying no in chat? Did I fuck up?
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Oh well. Oh well. You can always watch a YouTube video for it, but I'm too lazy to do that.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
Okay, bye. Aw.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all,
I don't know.
there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time,
Oh,
okay?
fuck.
Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Look at all those coins. Great, no trouble.
Now, who will be chosen as the
Sorry.
platinum? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh no. And I'm sad. You know what? You know what? Fine, I'll find it on fucking YouTube. It's 9 minutes long. It's 9 minutes fucking long. Alright, I saw what I had to see. I just skipped forward and, fuck you, Hiro. Fuck you, Hiro. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills! Chills!
That's right.
Kills!
What the fuck? Can you stop cursing my eyes? It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko, no. Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
And this is the part where I fucking die, isn't it? And I take control of another character. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh fuck. Oh god, oh no. Oh. Alright. Nice knowing you, Makoto, basic bitch. Oh fuck, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Wait, what? Wait, what? Alter ego? Oh, and I'm down. He's the luckiest. I legit thought he was gonna die there. Uh-huh. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? It had to be.
This
Alter ego? Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking about like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an inch. That stupid virus is gone now. Got it? So is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage spoon pit isn't, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. Is Monokuma coping? Is he coping? Seething? Molding? I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? What the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You will understand soon. Soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Wait, what? What's going on? Hope's Peak Academy. It brings... Wait, what? Is this the beginning again? It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every day. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have already been attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. Huh? What's happening? It's standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Me. What? Where am I? What's going on? What the fuck is happening? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing asleep here just now? There wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Why am I in the trench? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Was it just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. Oh, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I'm in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light sleeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here, in there until I wasted away and died? Oh, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. And with that, the pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down there. There's a tank there as well. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it wouldn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. But if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decide to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign exactly. What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage jolted and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over here? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand towards whatever it was that had tumbled down with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? But even before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew... Kyoko!
It smells awful.
Is that a fucking cup noodle? This place smells awful. Kyoko,
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? A nice hat.
So...
Isn't it obvious I'm here to help you? I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen to me. Not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive for now. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I've made my mind up to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? That's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory, that's impossible. Amnesia? Then is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I was right about the amnesia. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back at it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what was my ultimate ability. What my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it's happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow it would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole it from me?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why don't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one. The mastermind would have noticed right away, but there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us, if you could believe that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case it only makes sense she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That's just intuition, but I see. Because I'm the most basic bitch. Your intuition was right, though there's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? I'm just not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all this investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I remember there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was able to recall my purpose and what could it be? I wonder if it's not detective. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I fucking called it. I called it. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak headmaster? Fuck. Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find her.
No matter what?
Oh.
So,
Of course.
I...
My memory hadn't come back at that moment, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose was coming here to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, and so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that I say that to protect him. I only said that what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusive is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuru's profile and that key. That map showed that the second floor was the home to a number of rooms meant for facility use. Did you see the execution which one? Before start? What? What do you mean? Keymodes. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean the rocket execution, right? How could I almost forget it? I literally started this playthrough 4 days ago. Huh, 4 days already. I'm speedrunning. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor didn't have... So what was it like, that part of school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got into the second floor, which is why I had no idea what was going on. It had something to do with Mukuru Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who killed her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuru Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. Maybe because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuru Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuru may not have become the victim. Could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what the fuck, Yoko? What kind of fucking spidey senses do you have? I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away as I followed. I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. Kyoko's a bitch. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. And it all has to be true. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
Kyoko is white. That's what I've been saying the entire bloody playthrough. I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. That means it means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contraction? Contradiction. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. There is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed a class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does that all mean?
In other
It means
words,
that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little bit more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. And I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. They were talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic human event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, wow, a flat 2D character about, I'm gonna bring on the destruction of the world and bring despair. Don't tell me that's how the villain's gonna be. Make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has been forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. Oh, finally, it's over. Alrighty. And I believe that is where we're gonna end the game. I've been... Oh, Christ. Oh, well. I think I can either finish this tomorrow or Monday. Because I have digital schooling for some time. Lucky me. Oh well. So, thank you all for... Yeah. Oh, but I have to... Oh wait, no. That's good. 12-hour stream. Nah. Oh, actually, this is a new record for how long I've been streaming, actually. Huh. Would you look at that? Yeah, we were doing a bit of... In the future, maybe I can do it. Alrighty, so thanks everyone for watching, and have a good day, night, evening, whatever. See y'all later. Bye-bye.